My older brother wasn't when he went 17. And he went to...
Good evening, and thank you for joining us this evening. I'd like to call this meeting to order. Can I get somebody to move action 1.02 to approve the agenda?
Move it.
Second. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 7-0-0. In the event of an emergency this evening and we need to evacuate the building, we do have 2 points of exit out of our room. If you take this exit, just go to the left. Move as far away from the building as possible. Would you please join me for the Pledge of Allegiance? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We just need to move into a brief executive session before we start the rest of our presentation this evening. Can I have somebody move action 1.05? Move it.
Second.
All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 7-0-0. All right, we will return in a brief moment. Welcome back and thank you for waiting. Mr. Lawrence had asked us to enter executive session for the purpose of discussing matters pertaining to employment history and employment matters regarding particular employees of the district. So now that that business is over, we can go ahead and move on. Does somebody move action 1.06? Well, we don't have to move it because we don't have anybody signed up for a public forum. So we'll move on to action 1.07, approve the April 14th, 2026 regular minutes.
Move it.
Second.
And was that Lori? Yep. All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 7-0-0. We got quite a bit coming on over the next month for our President's Report. So tomorrow, April 29th, our board candidate petitions are due to Desiree by 5 o'clock for those who are anticipating running for the Board of Education. And then on the 30th, she'll be pulling the Board of Education names for the ballot order. She'll be doing that here at 9:30 in the morning. Next week, May 4th through the 8th, is Teacher Appreciation Week. We thank all of our teachers for all of the great work that they do with our students and for our district throughout the year. And I know that Mr. Lawrence will be touching base on that during his superintendent's report. On May 4th, we have Title I Family Engagement. 2 meetings. One is at 9 a.m., one is at 6:30 p.m. You can come in person to room 101, or you could go online and do the virtual option to take part in the Title I Family Engagement meetings. We also have the public registration vote from 11 to 3. And on May 5th, there's a cybersecurity presentation at 4:30 p.m. at the Fulton Education Center here in the auditorium. Is that the flyer that you handed us, Ms. Trude? May 6th. So if board members are interested in coming, that is for the rising issues of online safety, security, and sex orientation prevention. There will be something here at 6 p.m. on the 6th, or if you can't make it that evening, there's something in Mexico at the high school at 6 p.m. on Thursday, May 14th.
May 6th on the agenda we have at 4:30 p.m. Is it 4:30?
We do have it at 4:30, so we're going to have good catch, Nick. So it says 4:30, but our flyer says 6.
I have a feeling they signed up the auditorium starting at 4:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good catch, Mr. DeJolorme. Thank you.
So it is at 6?
6 o'clock.
Thank you.
We'll go with the official flyer.
Yes. They probably need some time to set up there. Okay.
While we're talking here, quick question.
Sure.
Do we have policy on there? Because I didn't remember seeing it. But I also didn't know if we were taking that break because I know the administration's reviewing the new handbook.
Policy meeting May 20th.
Yep.
Okay.
Will the official flyer be posted online? People are looking at the agenda. They may not be looking at this, so
Right.
we correct that.
We can have
Yeah,
that
I'll
corrected on
correct
the
it
agenda.
for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. May 7th is our community budget hearing here at the Education Center at 6 p.m. It is not the board's community budget hearing. Mr. Lawrence and his team will be putting forth our budget out to the community at that point. Board members are welcome to come. We will partake in the audience if we do show up for that on that day. Then for all the mamas out there, Mother's Day is coming up, so I hope that all the mothers in our district and our families are heavily spoiled that day by their children. On May 8th, there is a health and safety meeting. It's virtual, 3 p.m. There's also a regular.
May 12th.
Did I not say? May 8th, it's point 8.
Yeah.
May 12th. There's a lot going on for the month of May, friends. We also have on the 12th our regular board meeting here at 6 o'clock. All right, May 14th, our Oswego County Olympiad is taking place. That's at Phoenix, correct?
Yes.
Yes. it
Okay,
is.
so
Phoenix
good
High
luck to all of our athletes who are participating on that day at Phoenix High School. It'll be great. May 16th, another Board of Education self-evaluation Google form will go out to us, and we will then, at the end of the month on the 29th, we will go over and do our Board of evaluation together at the end in executive session. May 19th is our annual budget board election from 9 to 9. On the west side, you would be at the War Memorial for voting, and on the east side, you would go to the community room. I really hope that you all come out. Your voices are important. It'd be great to see many families community members out supporting the budget. We have 3 board member positions available, so you can get out there and vote for those as well. That would be greatly appreciated. May 20th policy meeting, Tim, at 5 o'clock virtual. And a special Board of Education meeting to ratify will be following right after at 6 p.m. So that gives hopefully our policy people enough time to get over here.
And we may not end up having, to Tim's point,
Yeah.
the policy meeting because of where we are with updating our policies.
Okay, so that to be determined as we go through.
Yep.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it over to the superintendent's report.
Okay.
Mr. Lawrence for his report.
All right, so we have a few items tonight. I think probably the most important one, we thank everyone for waiting for us here, but we have our Battle of the Books celebration, so we have some of our participants and winners and their families with us this evening. So I just, before I turn things over to Mrs. Hendrickson, want to say thank you for your participation and all the hard work you put into this, as well as our librarians and staff members who put in a lot of time and energy to make sure this is a great event for our students. So I'll turn things over to Mrs. Hendrickson and she'll take it from there.
Well,
Maybe.
I heard it click when
Okay.
we were just speaking, so I think it just turned off. So while we're getting that set up for the presentation, I'll introduce. So good evening. Tonight we're excited to share our highlight of one of our district's most engaging literacy events, our Battle of the Books. This program brings students together to read, collaborate, and compete while building a strong love of reading and teamwork. I want to make sure to thank all the librarians for supporting this event. This evening, you're going to hear directly from our students. They're going to share their experiences and explain why Battle of the Books is important to them. At this time, I'd like to invite Desiree Sheff, a Valley librarian, to begin. Sorry. The presentation, along with our student and Jeff Summers, our librarian. There we go. Perfect time.
All right, perfect. All right, so good evening, board members and Fulton City School District. I'm here today on behalf of our students and our staff to say a very simple but sincere thank you. Your support for Battle of the Books program has done something incredible in our hallways. We've seen students who struggle with reading suddenly racing so they can finish a book to help their teammates. We've seen friendships form from kids who've never spoken to one another, all because you're united with this same story. Because you chose to invest in a program, our library isn't just a room with shelves anymore. It's a training ground. You didn't just buy us books, you gave our students a sense of belonging, a boost of confidence, a healthy dose of competitive spirit. To see a child's face light up when they get a battle question right in a competition, it just is an amazing thing to see. They are so successful and they feel so heard. So thank you for believing literacy is worth celebrating in our district. Thank you for helping us turn our students into lifelong readers. So we are so grateful for your support. And at this time, we want to recognize our district, our teams that went to the district and competed at the SUNY Oswego County level. So our first and second grade team, we had 2 teams to participate. Both were from Lanigan. So we had one, the Galaxy Readers, and the LI Squad is here. So the LI Squad will talk in just a second. And then from Volney, we had the 3rd and 4th grade team, the Eagle Readers. And then Volney again had the leader of the readers participate. And then for the 7th and 8th grade team, the junior high, the Crazy Crabs. And then high school, the Infernal Scholars. So I don't know how much you know about Battle of the Books, but our participation has grown every year. The kids are excited to do this. It's a great competition. So we wanted to share their thoughts so you can see how exciting it is for them. So we're going to first welcome our 3rd and 4th grade team from Volney, and they're going to tell you why battle was so important to them. So come on up, guys.
Hi everyone, my name is Leia. Competing in Battle of the Books was one of the best things I've ever done. I had to remember names, titles, and tiny details from dozens of stories. But the hardest part wasn't the reading. It was standing up here in front of all of you. Battle of the Books taught me that being brave doesn't mean you aren't scared. It means you do it anyway. I learned to speak up loud and clear so my team could hear the answers. I might have started this battle as a reader, but I'm finishing it as a leader. Now I know that whether I'm on stage or in a classroom, my voice is the greatest superpower. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Cam. Usually when my parents ask, what did you do at school today? I just say nothing much. But this year we weren't just talking about homework or chores. We were talking about the books I was reading. My parents got to see how hard my friends and I were working. And I got to see how much they cared about what I was learning. It made me feel like I had a giant cheering selection, not just at school, but right at home too. The battle taught me that books are more than just stories on a page. There are things that bring people together. Whenever I'm at my desk or on my couch, I know I'm part of a team that loves to read. Thank you.
My name is Henry. This year I learned that a battle doesn't have to be about winning or losing. When our team started preparing for Battle of the Books, something amazing happened. Our whole school turned into one big team. In our hallways, everybody was cheering us on. My teachers, my friends, and even the younger students gave us high fives. It didn't matter who was on which team. We were all rooting for each other to do our best. The battle taught me that we were stronger together. I feel so much pride for my school and our whole district. We showed everybody that when we support each other, everybody wins.
And now we'll turn it over to our 5-6 team, the leaders of the readers, to share their experience.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Abby. Before I joined Battle of the Books, I had a comfort zone. I only liked reading certain kinds of books. But Battle changed my perspective. It pushed me to pick up books I never would have glanced at on a library shelf. I discovered that other types of fiction could be just as exciting as a movie, and that nonfiction could be more surprising than any story I could make up. I realized that by only reading one type of book, I was only seeing one small slice of the world. Battle of the Books taught me that being a great reader means being an explorer. It taught me to be brave enough to open a cover that looks different, because you never know what amazing world or amazing new words are waiting for you inside. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Rhea, and if you saw me at home or at recess this year, there's a 90% chance I had my nose buried in a book. Participating in Battle of the Books was an incredible experience, but it did something much bigger than just help me win a competition. It reinforced a habit that I know I will keep for the rest of my life, being a reader. In a world where it is so easy to spend hours staring at a phone or a tablet, Battle of the Books gave me a reason to choose something better. It taught me the healthy habit of unplugging instead of scrolling through a screen. I spent my afternoons traveling to different time periods, solving mysteries, and seeing the world through someone else's eyes. I found that while a screen can be entertaining, a book is actually fuel for my imagination. This competition showed me that reading isn't just a school assignment, it's a lifestyle. It's a healthy habit that keeps my mind sharp and my heart open. Thank you.
Now I'm going to turn it over to Mrs. Summers, who is our Lanigan librarian, and you'll hear from the 1-2 team.
All right, so we have our second grade team. Our first and second grade Battle of Books is relatively new. This is our second full year of all of us participating, and it has become honestly my favorite because they're just wonderful and just love all the books. So they're gonna come and they're gonna tell you what their favorite book they read was this year and why. Okay, go ahead.
My favorite book was Helponic Must Love Books by Janet Sumner. My favorite book was Little Old Bleep by Joy Hurd.
Why was it your favorite?
That was my favorite because of the rhythms and rhyme. My favorite book was Cranky Texan because the word and chicken are best friends.
going to turn it over to our high school team. Yes, we do compete all the way to the high school level, and they were wonderful to see compete at our county level.
Hello, my name is Caitlin Strickland, and I am a huge reader even before Battle of the Books, but I like to look at things from the practical standpoint. Like, I don't really try different books because, well, it costs a bunch of money and I don't want to waste books on I wouldn't like. But due to Battle of the Books, I had to broaden my horizon. I had to read books about sports. I hate sports. Here I am reading 2 books about sports and learning about it, even though I didn't want to. But it helped me broaden my horizon, learning more things, and I love looking at facts. One, I was reading now like a 500-page book in one school day. And by the way, I only had one study hall, so that is a lot. And also, regions, I was able to read the passage, understand it more because I'm reading every day. It helps your reading comprehension faster and learning new words that you can use to seem more professional, which is very good. And with reading is something you need all throughout your life, even with clubs and sports and learning how to be a team. It's something you always need to do. Even if you don't read a lot as an adult because you're busy with jobs, families, you still need to do it for work. You still need to read emails and email people too to do the right words. So that's why Battle of Books is important to me. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Allison Strickland, the taller sister. I find Battle of the Books a hidden gem in the high school, an experience I never thought that would happen. I would comment, I think it should be pushed more in the future because it was such a great experience, and the high school I signed up last minute. I'm like, oh, there's a poster, let's talk to the librarian. I pressured my sister and my friend into doing it with me. Did they regret it? It's only reading 4 books. As I'm not as much of an avid reader as my sister, I did find it pushing me out of my comfort zone, just like The Girl Downstairs by Stacey Lee. That was a book I never thought I would love, but definitely Cinderella stole my heart from the first page, as I expected. I love this program. I hope to see it thrive for new generations.
So, as I said, it's across the board in all of our schools. And instead of inviting all of the students here, we took the time to make a video. We shortened it. And it was very long. So we brought us like 2.5 minutes of as many kids as we could from all the elementary schools to tell you why they love Battle so much. So you really get a feel of all the kids in our district.
What is your favorite part about Battle of the Books?
My favorite part about Battle of the Books is hanging out with my best friends. My favorite part about Battle of the Books is designing our poster and working together. My favorite part about Battle of the Books is working together and practicing.
If you could jump into one of the books we read this year, which one would it be and why?
I would jump into The Lion of Mars because I think it would be really fun to live on Mars and send messages to my friends on Earth.
I would jump into significant events in the life of a cactus because I think it would be really cool to figure out a mystery.
My favorite book was Hoops because it was a graphic novel.
If you could jump into one of the books we read this year, which one would it be?
It would have been The Wild Robot.
My favorite part of Battle of the Books was speaking on the microphone. My favorite book from Battle of the Books is Scotty and Meatballs.
Why?
Because it was fun.
My favorite part of Battle was reading about the lives of various fictional characters and learning about how different authors write and how they tell fictional or non-fictional stories. My favorite Battle book this year was Number the Stars. Number the Stars, though it was a fictional story, taught me about the heartbreaking events in history and was a life-changing story about courage and perseverance.
I like about Battle of the Books is winning and reading.
Why I like Battle of the Books is because of all the reading, like it gets you to push yourself to read new books, and then you have to answer 16 questions. They're comprehension questions to make sure you know what you're talking about. I encourage you guys to do Battle of the Books. Thank you all.
I'm Owen Nyland and I go to Granby Elementary School. And I think my two favorite things about being in Battle of the Books are discovering new books that I really end up liking and the competition.
My favorite part about Battle was probably like just getting to spend our lunches trying to meet, read the books, do questions, and like just that feeling of being on stage and being like, I'm doing this. I'm actually doing this.
You have a favorite book?
Probably The Lion of Mars, but they were all really good books. Hoops is probably my second favorite.
I loved Battle because I got to read really great books and I had to do it with my friends.
It felt really good and it felt really fun.
Felt very exciting, happy. Just like to see them happy.
It's fun and creative.
Exciting. Exciting and fun.
It was really, really fun.
We love Battle!
So in closing, we just want to say thank you again to everyone on the board and the Fulton City School District for your support. We love this program and we hope you enjoy it as much as we do. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for sharing your experience with us. I just love it. We won't make you guys stay. Do we have anybody have any questions?
We'll make you wait around.
Yeah, you guys can go home and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you for coming, everybody.
Don't know if you remember me, but you were a great, I would have helped. Yes, we don't look much alike. This platform did, I was gonna mention, I got 99 on the read and stuff. She just wanted a reason to brag.
Brag away, brag away.
That's a brag worth bragging about.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, it's good you don't have to go like right after them.
That's right.
Thank you.
We'll give you a little space in between.
A little buffer. All right, so our second item this evening, we have Mrs. Bergman with us this evening to go through the Fulton Public Library proposition.
Have a copy of our annual report, and typically we have added it to the end of the slide, but because we're in a transition stage, we have a, I'll give you that, if I get things more out of the back. So thank you for having us. I was reminiscing on my way here, realizing that my last official duty as the interim director last year was to present to this board, and now as I'm coming back, my first duty is to present to the board. So I actually start as an interim on Monday. But I've been working with our president, Maria Fazzini, to put the materials together. So thank you for having me. Okay, so just to remind you, our vision is of the Fulton Public Library is to be a cultural hub and a central resource in this community. And the mission is, of course, to promote literacy development, community connection, and lifelong learning through equitable access to information and services. And my heart is so full to follow that presentation, I can't tell you. So thank you very much for allowing us to have our proposition along with the school budget. So this year we are asking for a 4% increase. So the amount will be $565,896 which is an increase across all taxpayers of $21,765, up from the $544,131 from last year. So that's how the proposition will be written on the ballot. So this is just a quick overview of where those funds are spent. So of course, much like the school district, salary and benefits make up the majority of the public library budget as well. And of course, those continue to increase just like yours do. We also do, for the 2% of that budget to be on programming, the amount of programming that comes out of the Fulton Public Library is pretty outstanding. So we do a lot with a little, and a lot of that is because of the partnerships that we've created with businesses and organizations and the very talented people in this community that are willing to give their time to us. Professional costs, that covers memberships and all those types of things that, of course, the public library has to be part of. Utilities are the same. There's been an increase in our utilities this year, so they're up a little bit. Then the marketing and the outreach, and then we always have a small contingency as well, because as you know, we are in a very historic building that it just seems like we're constantly doing some fixing and updating, especially with our elevator, if you've been to the library anytime in the last year or so. So that included is in the building budget as well. The building budget also takes part of that. While we don't own the building, the city does do the building. Most of the repairs come from grants, which we're very lucky that New York State does do a lot of public library construction grants, and we have been granted that. So you'll see in the annual report, and we will get you a link to a hard copy of this as well, as soon as we finished it up and put it to the presses today. We will get you a link to that, but you'll see inside of there a lot of the work that's been done. New gutters had to be put up because a couple of years ago, if you remember, we had to close the library because of overhanging ice and things like that. Should not be a problem. We also are getting new HVAC system put in. That should be starting in 2 weeks, so that'll be a big update. And then we're constantly working on other things as well. And then, of course, library materials. You have to buy books, we have to buy databases just like you do, and that's where the library materials come from. So that's the biggest, that's how the budget breaks down. So, the increase of 21,000, it's of course, as you know, just like with your school taxes, it's a little different depending in which municipality or in what village you're part of. So it's a little bit, but it's an average of 3 cents per thousand. So on a $100,000 home, it'll be $3.08 will be the increase across taxpayers. So modest, what I consider a modest income. Depending, like I said, again, in which village that you live in, down in Granby, they're going to describe a little bit, you know, how that all breaks down. And I know you've been through the painful thing of figuring out which budget from which community and how that impacts. So.
Well, actually, we don't. The equalization rate's determined by.
Oh, that's
the
right.
county. So
yes. So
you nor we have anything to do with
absolutely. It just is what it is, right?
Yes.
So, and we will be doing, what is the date, Maria? Remind me. May 12th, a full budget review. So we invite you, if you haven't been to the public library recently, please stop in. That'll be at 5 o'clock in the afternoon on that date, and we'll do a full budget overview of where the money breaks down even further. So people can join us. We do have one seat open on the Fulton Board of Trustees, so we do have 2 candidates, and we'll be announcing those and putting those names out shortly. So we did, our deadline was a little bit earlier than yours. So we do have 2 candidates this year. One incumbent who was filling the 1-year vacancy from somebody that resigned from the board and then one other candidate, so, and it will be for a 5-year term, so they will be on the ballot as well. Oh, it's right there. So on May 12th at 5 o'clock, please join us for the full budget overview. We will also have it posted on our Facebook page and on our website as well, so they will be able to see that.
Thank you for coming and sharing your information for everyone in our school district community, so they know what they're voting on.
I appreciate it, thank you. And I look forward to more partnerships with the Fulton City School District. And it's so nice to see some old friendly faces and colleagues. So if there's any more questions.
Anybody have any questions? Thank you for the
All right,
information.
thank you so much. We
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
So we'll move on to our next item here. Next week will be Teacher Appreciation Week, so we want to take a moment to thank our teachers, our teaching staff for all the hard work they do each and every day to support our students. We know that a lot goes into our supporting our students, especially behind the scenes, after hours, etc. And we truly appreciate their dedication to our students and trying to move our school district forward. So we do have a proclamation which will be under new business later on, but I will read it right now. This is a proclamation declaring May 4th to the 8th, 2026 as Teacher Appreciation Week in the Fulton City School District. Whereas teachers mold future citizens through guidance and education, and whereas teachers encounter students of widely differing backgrounds, and whereas our country's future depends upon providing quality education to all students, and whereas teachers spend countless hours preparing lessons, evaluating progress, counseling and coaching students, and performing community service, and whereas our community recognizes and supports its teachers in educating the children of this community, now therefore be it resolved that the Fulton City School District Board of Education proclaims May 4th through the 8th, 2026 to be Teacher Appreciation Week. And be it further resolved that the Fulton City School District Board of Education strongly encourages all members of our community to join with it in personally expressing appreciation to our teachers for their dedication and devotion to their work. So again, that will be later on in new business, but again, thank you to our teachers and our staff for all of their outstanding work. The next item is our Board of Education. We discussed this a little bit at our last meeting. It came up, our May 26th Board of Education meeting, needing to change the date of that due to our snow day give back. So we were looking at May 27th. We are going to keep an eye on the agenda for that evening, and if it's an evening where we don't have a lot, it may be a very quick meeting, or if we don't have items necessary, it may be a meeting that we decide not to have, but just wanted to make sure everyone's aware of shifting that meeting to the 27th. Not sure if there are any questions about that.
It would be a brief meeting if we do switch to that date. Just for board business, there wouldn't be any presentations at that.
Correct. No presentations that night. It would just be really our business, especially if there's anything through HR or anything along those lines. Okay, no questions? All right, Mrs. Hooper, turn things over to you.
I have the March financials to present. Before I do that, just a couple of notes on the budget. We still don't have any information from New York State, so we don't have a final legislative budget to review as of yet. So really, we're waiting for that, but at the same time, moving forward, working on our budget newsletter, which will be finalized at the end of the week when we receive all of our Board of Education candidate information. As well, just a reminder that there is budget information on the front or the homepage of our website. Included there now is voter registration information, or a quick link to the voter registration information that's available on our website. And as we said earlier, on May 4th, community members have the opportunity to come and register here at the district office. And really, Mrs. True will help answer questions at any point in time if people have them and would like to give her a call. So there's still a little bit of time left to register to vote for our vote on May 19th. The March financials, there's really nothing too crazy to talk about here. Looking at the revenue and expenditures compared to where we were last year, very close. You know, we received another fairly large state aid payment since the last time I presented. The month of February is always a little tight, but we received the spring state aid payment, and now our cash flow is much more comfortable going into the spring and the final few months of the year. So where we were last year with revenues, we were at 79% of our total revenue. This year we're at 76%. Expenditures last year at this time were 67%. This year we're at 64%. So again, pretty comparable. And as I like to say each time, because I know last year was a worrisome end to the year, the percentages are in line. However, our funds available from now until the end of the year is in far better shape than we were at this point in time last year. So just keeping that in mind. Then just a breakdown of the types of revenue and where we are percentage-wise and what we expect to receive through the end of the year. Again, we'll receive the remaining state aid as we get towards the end of the year, and the local revenue will go up a little bit just as we get, you know, smaller things not related to the tax levy. Expenditure breakdown, again, our percentages for being through the month of March, only having April, May, and June left in our fiscal year, they look right on par as to where they should be. Yeah, I really, you know, it's a lot different conversation than we were having at the first part of April of last year, so. The budget is looking, we're operating within our budget. Things are looking positive through the end of the year, and that's all I got. Questions?
I think so. We're good.
Okay.
Thank you, Kate. You're welcome. All right, so we do not have our student representative report this evening, but I did want to thank Jolene for joining us this evening, our student in waiting. She's with us this evening, so that's great to see her. All right, action 5.01 to accept the financials. May I have somebody move it?
Move it.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. Action 5.02 to approve the disposal of surplus property.
Move it.
Second.
Is that Tim?
Lots of us.
Lots of you. All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. New business, action 6.01
Move it.
to approve Committee on Special Education. Robin moved it. Somebody second?
Second.
All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. Our next action for approval is a roll call. Going to have somebody move the approved City BOCES 2026-2027.
Move it.
Second.
Tim. Okay. So I am a yes. Mr. Connors?
Yes.
Mrs. Prowl?
Yes.
Mr. DeJalorme?
Yes.
Mrs. Griffin?
Yes.
Mrs. Mainville?
Yes.
And Miss O'Brien?
Yes.
Okay. Action 6.03, cast a ballot for City Board of Education members.
Move it. Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. Action 6.04, we are going to approve that resolution, hopefully for our 2026 Teacher Appreciation Week.
Move it. Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700.
Brenda, just a minute, I just wanted to
Sure,
ask.
sure.
Does the city do anything in conjunction with the district doing it? I'm trying to remember in past years.
There
I know
has
they had a
been years
board-
when they
had
have.
a board recognition, but
There has been years where they have, but Mr. Lawrence, have you gotten
We
any
have not
word
been
yet?
contacted this year, no.
So we have not been contacted yet this year.
And I figure, Brenda, can we do a round of applause for our teachers and all the work they do right now? I just think
Absolutely.
they definitely deserve it.
Good idea, Mr. Connors.
I get one in a while.
You get more than one.
All right, action 6.05 to approve the disposal of the 2025 ballots.
Second?
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. And I get one of my colleagues to batch personnel, action 7.01 to 7.06.
I will move it.
Second.
Okay, Robin and Joan, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 700. All right, moving on to our board forum for this evening. Mrs. Griffin, would you like to start us off?
Yes, I would like to, again, share my appreciation for all of our teachers and all that they do in this district every day of the school year, the things they do during the school days, the things they do after the school days. There's so much that they give to our young people, and they have a significant impact on their growth as well as their well-being, and I am very grateful for everything that they do. I would also like to share my congratulations to all of the young people that participated in Battle of the Books. And again, I am of great appreciation for the folks that came out tonight to share with us, and how wonderful our young people were when they came and spoke to us. There are adults that struggle with that. It always makes my heart feel big when I see our children make that step and they start to learn that it's okay to use their voice. In fact, it's a good thing to use their voice. So my appreciation to all of those teachers that help these young people achieve that goal so early in life. And I think that's enough for me for now, other than to say, let's see, this is, so people don't forget to prepare yourselves for the vote coming up in May 19th. Can't remind people enough, please, please, please exercise your voice and your right to vote on that day. A lot of work has been done by our folks here in the district to develop a plan to provide our students with all that they need.
Thank you, Mrs. Griffin. Mr. DeJour.
Yes. I just want to congratulate all the students who spoke. I know I still have a fright of speaking in front of people. So for them to get up at, what, grade 1, 2, 3, 4, what?
And super brave. They were very brave.
Great. And without having any cracks in their voice either. I mean, it was just like they have been doing it forever. And congratulations to all the participants in Battle of Books. Thank the library for coming in and explaining their program and their needs and how much money they need and why. That's always a great thing. As Robin was saying, thank you to all our teachers for everything that they do every day. I'm married to a retired teacher, so I know the time and effort they put in. But it's a calling that you've got to enjoy it, to do what they do every day, and even go through some of the expense that it costs themselves to keep their classrooms going. Kate, as always, up to date on those budgets. I like that. Desiree, thanks for all you do. I don't think you get enough thanks. And just a reminder, I was looking back, I think we are disposing of 758 ballots from last year. That is not nearly enough. I would ask everyone who has a child in the district, or a grandchild, or a niece or nephew, or to come out and vote. It's really important. And I think that's all I have to say.
Thank you. Mrs. Manville.
Ditto with what my colleague said. Our favorite part, the reason why we're here is for the students, and to hear firsthand what they're experiencing it was just amazing. It's just my favorite part. Thank you to all the librarians and the teachers and Mrs. Hendrickson for your big push with literacy. It has grown. I remember from when I first started on the board, even since then. It has grown tremendously, and the kids are excited, and it's become part of our culture. And to hear how excited they are and how proud of themselves they are is awesome. They're confident, and we owe a lot of it to you. So thank you for that big push. It's important, and thank you to all the families. It's such a busy time. Springtime is always very busy for coming out and bringing your kids here. Thank you to our teachers for everything that they do. Tirelessly cinnamon work that you do day in and day out. Thank you. I'm done.
Ms. Paul.
Well, I want to, everything my colleagues said, but I want to point out a couple things on the Battle of the Books. I love how one of the students mentioned, put the phones away, going back to the books. And actually, a lot of districts are getting rid of a lot of computer usage, and they're going back to the old school ways. And I also want to kind of tell a story back when I subbed many years ago, and one of the participants said how there were books she read that she would never pick up on her own, but she had to read them and really enjoyed them. When I was a sub many years ago, I was a sub for a librarian, and what they had me do that day is for each class that came in, it was an age-appropriate book, and the librarian had already selected some books, and I read like a few pages of different books and then stopped. All those books went out. They got so interested in just a couple of pages that they were all like, well, I want this one and I want that one. That was great. I'll never forget that. I want to thank the Fulton Public Library. They do some wonderful programs there. Mrs. Hooper, thank you. And I want to thank all the teachers, because I had the honor of working with them for several years. And they are, people say what you want, behind the scenes, they're on top of it. They're the most caring group of people I've ever met in my life.
You were one of them.
I want to say thank you for being one of them.
You were one of them, but don't discount yourself.
But yeah, it was an honor. It was an honor working with them, and I saw it. So I want to give them a big thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Connors.
I'd say my theme that I keep getting across and hearing from my fellow board members, and just what I saw from tonight, was community pride. More than just pride in the schools and doing things, but pride in us as a whole, as the Red Dragons, as Fulton, and I think that was really important. The sportsmanship piece that I witnessed from the couple Battle of the Books battles I went to, they talked about going down the hallway and stuff. Everyone was so supportive, and they said, we all won for just doing all this and everything, and I think that's really important. But I think, our teachers, having pride in our teachers, having pride in the programs and different things we offer, and really just appreciating in our district, when you go out and see other things and people say, wow, you do that in Fulton. I wish we could have that. And really taking pride in our administrators, making sure whatever it looks like when we put out a budget, that we really protect those things, because those are the things that are not only important to our students, but are important to the community as a whole to be proud of something. So that community pride really made its way through. Yeah, we're all tongue-tied tonight.
Sorry.
So, and I just feel like that's with the voting too, get out. You had something that your child is doing, the school district especially, go out, vote, and make sure they can continue with that. And I just think that's so important, but just to get out in general, because you have that voice. We saw these kids use that voice tonight. You have that power too.
Mrs. O'Brien.
Yes. Everyone has said so many nice things that I agree with, all of it. And I just to reiterate, it's amazing to see how our school district is more involved with the community than ever, and giving back and giving opportunities to see kids and families succeed. And I love also the new programming that the Fulton Public Library has been doing this past year as well. They've really been doing a lot of community outreach and more programs and more fun activities than ever. And we need that. We need outlets in this community, and I urge everyone to go in and vote, because they do it with
a cheaper budget than anyone else can, so. And the more that we actually participate, the more that those funds go to use, and it's nice to see that it's open to everyone. And not just for people who can drive or, go to different areas where things are hosted, that we're bringing really good community, and programming to our area and, for adults and for kids, so. Yes.
Thank you.
Go on, vote, please.
Well, I agree with all of my colleagues. You guys have really said it all. I mean, our students, our teachers, what we're standing for here. We have a great community. I am so thankful to be part of it. I did want to just remind folks to please come on May 7th to listen or virtually turn in to the community budget hearing that Mr. Lawrence and his team will be presenting. I was able to join virtually for the last two budget forums that we had. So thank you to your team and for all of those who showed up from the community, who've asked questions. If you still have questions, you're more than welcome to contact Mrs. Hooper. We do have a link on the front of our page. Anything that is emailed will go right to her. She'll be able to get those questions out to you. So if you're still feeling like you have any questions, please reach out to one of us so that we can help, set you on the right path of where we're all coming from. We really do appreciate your support, and we have a couple of things I just want to add. There's some trainings coming up through NYSBA in the next couple of months. So if anybody, I don't know if you guys are getting the information sent to you, if you're reading it through our onboarding, if you're getting it through emails, but I just wanted to kind of throw out to you that this summer there's a super evaluation workshop. NYSBA does a nice summer law conference, but I also know that a lot of in the summer we have a law conference from our own lawyers. So once that comes out, the date, make sure that I get that out to you. But there are 3 dates for the NYSBA law conference, and one of them is virtual. So if anyone is able to kind of jump on for that. We also have the Board Officer Academy in September for our new board members. That is also virtual through NYSBA. There's also a leadership and education event that is July 24th and 25th. I know in the past I and Mr. DeJalorme have attended those conferences with our superintendent, so it's a great way to get out there and see what's new going on and how we can better have communication with our superintendent and all of what's going on in the leadership. So that's something to look into as well. So if you can get out and do some of the trainings, I think it's a great opportunity or a great idea. And what's really nice is there's so many of them that are online now that are easier for us to get to. So if anyone's interested in any of those, please let Mrs. Trude know, because we can get signed up for any of these. And that will just help us be better leaders in our community as well. Also, I just want to say thank you so much to all of our teachers. I had the privilege for working in the district for 14 years, working alongside some really dedicated individuals who are still working in the district now. And to see, like Ms. Prowl said, what they're doing behind the scenes, you might not all see that. You know what's happening with your children, but you might not know the broad spect. We do have a really great staff here, and they really think that they are doing great things for our kids. And I am appreciative for being able to not only have worked with them, but to have my children go through the district and to have them as their teachers and just to see the continuing of what our people are doing. So it's super important for them next week. So if you see a friend out there, if you see one of our teachers out there, just say thank you or, give a vote of confidence to them, because education is tough right now, and those positive comments really mean a lot to those who are working in education. So with that, if we don't have anything else for board forum, we can move on to our second public forum. Does anybody like to join us? No? Going once? Twice? All right. For those in the audience, thank you for joining us tonight. We are going to move into our second executive session. Mr. Lawrence has asked that we enter executive session for the purpose of discussing a legal matter pertaining to district property, as well as to discuss employment history and evaluations of district staff members. So could I have somebody move that?
Move it.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 7-0-0. Thank you. Board members, make sure you bring your folders with you that Ms. Shrewd put on
Does,
the desk.
do you want to take mine? Just-
Yeah, we'll make sure that we
Yeah,
get.
I just want to make sure mine gets picked up.
You're ready. Okay. Welcome back. We'd like to have somebody move action 9.01.
I'll move it.
Second. All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Abstaining? Passes 7-0-0. Good night, everyone. Have a
Good
wonderful
night.
evening.